On the track, we have the first of three qualifiers. The first one has a set of 2-year-olds, so they're going to take a one lap around the track. As starter Frankie Murphy, and these Colts and fillies get used to that white metal thing we call the starting gate. We have Starship Mika, Oh My Beautiful Daisy, Timberly Lady, a trio of 2-year-olds for the first qualifier. Opening up at 24 degrees, fast track, no variant. What a beauty, Canada Day. The 2-year-old Pacers in the first of three qualifying sessions, all lined up with Starship Meek and David Dowling. Oh My Beautiful Daisy with Nick Oakes. Timberly Lady has Jacob Sweet. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, led out by Starship Mika towards the rail. Timberly Lady from the outside is second, then the third one into the turn. Oh My Beautiful Daisy. So the set of 2-year-olds race around the turn, arriving at the 8th pole, and from the outside, Timberly Lady with Jacob Sweet's got her head in front. Starship Mika is going to prevail up the rail with Dowling now. Starship Mika will be the leader going to the quarter, dropping in for second. Timberly Lady and gapped out in the early going third. Oh My Beautiful Daisy. So the three 2-year-olds get strung out a little. They're at the quarter in 31 and 4. And on the point, Starship Mika, the fraction setter by 2. Timberly Lady starts to close in on that leader second, and the trailer third. Oh My Beautiful Daisy. So down the stretch they come. They approach the midway point next, and Starship Mika will get them halfway home. Now the lead is open by 4. Second is Timberly Lady, then the trailer third. Oh My Beautiful Daisy halfway home with Starship Mika, the midway point leader, in 104 and 1. Once again closing up in the 2-hole, that is Timberly Lady. And back to third is Oh My Beautiful Daisy. They swing to the back stretch and go to 3/4 next. Starship Mika, here is Timberly Lady right alongside the leader. Well off the leaders in the backfield. Oh My Beautiful Daisy is the trailer, and they're picking them up and putting them down a little quicker now than they were in the early going. Starship Mika is at 3/4 in 1:35, so it's 30 and change in the third. They're an eighth of a mile out. Starship Mika turning home. To her outside, Timberly Lady is there. And in the backfield, the trailer, Oh My Beautiful Daisy. So the 2-year-olds in the first qualifier landing on the wire. Starship Mika all the way with Dowling. Second is Timberly Lady, and Oh My Beautiful Daisy. She will finish third. It's Starship Mika in the 2-year-old qualifier, and the time for the mile in 2:04 and 2. Results from that first qualifier: Starship Mika the winner, Oh My Beautiful Daisy third, Timberly Lady second. The fractions 31 and 4, 104 and 1, 135, and the mile 2:04 and 2. Couple of more two-year-olds here in the second qualifier. They'll go behind the gate for that one lap, and then they're off to the races as they get a little used to that starting gate. Freeman's Legacy, the pacer on the rail with Jacob Sweet. Then we got a two-year-old trotter, Camco Laredo, and Kenny Murphy. The second qualifier lines up with Freeman's Legacy and the trotter Camco Laredo. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. It'll be Freeman's Legacy to show the way early, then the trotter Camco Laredo. At the opening eighth, the pacer has a sizable lead. That's Freeman's Legacy, Camco Laredo second. The two-year-olds arrive at the opening quarter led by Freeman's Legacy. Closing up now in the two-hole, that's Camco Laredo. The quarter mile was 33-1. As the pair of two-year-olds come next to the opening half mile, the pacer Freeman's Legacy is the midway point leader. Has a 5-length advantage on Camco Laredo, trotting from second, and they were over to the opening half mile in 104 3. As the two-year-olds arrive next at the three quarters, pacing away is Freeman's Legacy, and Camco Laredo trots second. They arrived at the three quarters, 135, so they picked it up 30-2 in the third quarter. The second qualifier made up of a two-year-old pacer and a two-year-old trotter, and the pacer is Freeman's Legacy for Jacob Sweet, a distant winner. Camco Laredo, he trotted through the entire mile to finish second. The qualifying mile was 2:03-4. That's 28-4 on the end of it. Rundown in the second qualifier, Freeman's Legacy the winner, Camco Laredo second, 33-1, 104-3, 135, and the mile 2:03-4. Third and the qualifier. It's the final one of a couple of Nick Oakes trainees. We have Money Honey for Nick. One Rock now gets out of Myrner. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. Money Honey is the first one out with One Rock second. At the opening eighth, it is Money Honey, the fraction setter. Second is One Rock. As they arrive at the first quarter mile, Money Honey, the fraction setter, and her stablemate, One Rock, tracks along second. Comfortable opener, 31-3. The half mile, the next station, led by Money Honey. Her lead is by 2.5, with One Rock continue to race second, and they're at the half mile, 102. Money Honey continues to lead. One Rock has closed right in on that leader as they arrive at the three-quarter pole next. Money Honey, there goes One Rock to the outside. The challenge in that final quarter. The three quarters went 1:32-1. So One Rock on the outside has taken over the lead. Money Honey along the rail is there second as they're turning for home here in the third and the final qualifier. One Rock for Myrner starts to pace away late. Money Honey second. That's the way they're going to finish up. One Rock wins. Money Honey second. Time for the mile, they went 2:01-3. Results of that third qualifier, Money Honey second, One Rock the winner, 31-3, 102, 132-1, 2:01-3.
Testing from the broadcast desk. Testing 1, 2, 3 on a beautiful Canada Day, July 1st here at Red Shore, Summerside. This is a test from the broadcast desk.
come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway, and happy Canada Day. I'm Rocky Skierman, along with Vance Cameron. We will bring you all the action on this beautiful day, July 1st. Dominion Day is the old saying, and it's a very traditional day of harness racing here at Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway. 136 years of it. 12 dashes on tap here for you this afternoon. The feature comes up in race number 11, and we'll touch on that. Dylan Sam on the rail for Kenny Murphy. Sobel Attack 2 for Dale Spence. Marito Hanover is 3 for Miles Heffernan. Frontier Cruise the 4 for Adam Murner. Century Invictus 5 for Jason Hughes. And Middleton Terror on the outside 6 with David Dowling in the bike. It's going to be a great afternoon of harness racing. The sun is shining. It is warm outside. So let's go upstairs to the man who will call all the action today. Here is Mr. Vance Cameron. Vance?
Thank you, Rocky, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores at the Summerside Raceway for today's racing program. It's the annual Canada/Dominion Day card of racing, and today they're on the fast track, 24 degrees Celsius. At this time in Summerside, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, scratch number 6, Woodmere Arthur Jane, she will not go. Race 2, scratch number 6, Woodmere Arthur Jane. Turning over to race number 3, the 7-entry Mock Book Pro has a chart line not showing. It's from the 29th of June, Charlottetown, fast track. Scoring from post 6 and finished 3rd, was race timed in 1:59 and 4, driven by Adam Murner. Next change is the final one on the card. You go to race number 9. In the 9th race, number 1, Coast to Coast Shark, removing the Murphy blind and cheek rolls and going to a blind bridle today. That's Coast to Coast Shark in the 9th. Murphy blind and cheek rolls off, and the blind bridle goes on. And that's going to wrap up the changes at this time on this afternoon. It's a 12-race program, and we got the beauty of a day to host it. So leaving you 26 minutes to make your first race selections. They go to the gate in the opener at 1 o'clock.
Race Day Live continues from Summerside, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Redshores at the Summerside Raceway on Canada Day. We're going to look at the feature once again here this afternoon. Race number 11. Dylan Sam is on the rail for Kenny Murphy. Sobel Attack 2 for Dale Spence. Marito Hanover 3 for Miles Heffernan. Frontier Cruise is 4 for Adam Murner. Century Invictus leaves 5 for Jason Hughes. And Middleton Terror on the outside 6 for David Dowling. Tuesday night, our feature was in the 11th race. Spicy P, the winner. Let's have a look from the half.
Hanover muscles up in the 2-hole. Spicy P racing third. Ironside Sealster fourth. Fifth up the rail is Winter Blast. There goes Manterio to the outside 6. Trailing 7th. Dylan Sam 56 and 2 for half a mile. They straighten up the backstretch for the second and final time. Leading to 3/4 is Sobel Attack. Second, that is Soccer Hanover. Spicy P going wide third. Fourth at the rail is Ironside Sealster. Manterio on the outside 5th. Then Winter Blast. Outside the trailer, Dylan Sam. 3/4 in the books. 1:25 and 4. Arriving at the 7/8. Sobel Attack is the leader. Spicy P is the challenger. Soccer Hanover third. Manterio is there fourth. Deep stretch now. Sobel Attack. Spicy P. Sobel Attack and Spicy P. They land on the wire together. We'll need a win photo. The time for the mile 1:56 and 1.
And as I mentioned in that win photo, it was Spicy P, as Vance mentioned, 1:56 and 1. I want to touch on another race today. It's the Canada Day Pace coming up in race number 8. Custer's Dungeon on the rail for David Dowling, a newcomer here to Prince Edward Island. Blaine McKenna is the trainer. Reimar Jimbo 2 for Kenny Murphy. Soccer Hanover the 3 for Norris Rogers. Brookdale Jim is 4 for Jason Hughes. Flowers on the Beach 5 for Dale Spence. Red, White and Boots 6 for Adam Murner. And 7 on the outside, Silver Spirit with Devin Wallace. If you can't join us live today, make sure you tune in to Redshores.ca, our Red Shores YouTube channel, or at HPIBet.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the 4th race this afternoon, we have an equipment change on the 3 Futures Diablo. Race 4, number 3 Futures Diablo going from blind to blinkers.
And as you can see in your monitor, the aisle pick 5 comes up today. Races 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 with a low 15% takeout, $1,500 guaranteed pool. And it's sponsored by the Prince Edward Island Harness Racing Industry Association. And as we slide the picks into the screen for the afternoon's opener here on Dominion Day, I'm going with a 7-4-3, a newcomer here to Prince Edward Island out of the Nicholas Oaks Barn. Bet on yourself. Nick will do the driving himself today. For second, the 4, He Can Rock with Adam Murner. And for third, the 3, Midnight McNeil with Kenny Murphy. Backstretch beat likes 4-3-6, and the classifier's choice is 4-3-7 in the upcoming opener in 9 minutes.
First race pacers and their drivers are on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Talk Some Smack, owned by the Talk Some Smack stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh. Miles Heffernan drives. Source of Night, number 2, owned by Jack McGuirk and Don Thompson of Kensington. Jack is the trainer. Taylor Doyle up. Midnight McNeil 3 is owned by Greg Kirby of Sydney and Nate Smith of Holden, Maine, trained by Chris Davies. Kenny Murphy. He Can Rock wears number 4, owned by Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie and driven by Adam Murner. 5 Truckham, owned by Shirley Symes of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Dwayne McCacheran. David Dowling. Azure Beach, number 6, owned by Darla McCacheran, Jason Sherry and Tim Mercetti. Trained by Dwayne McCacheran, Jason Hughes drives. Bet on Yourself, number 7, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Groves, trained and driven by Nick Oakes. Down to 4 minutes wagering time in the afternoon's opener with no changes. This is Race Day Live from historic Summerside with a special Canada Day program. The Canada Day pace comes up in race number 8, while the Summerside Legion branch number 5 is on the 5th. Rocky Skierman is next on the Race Day Broadcast Center.
Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's opener. First half of the daily double. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor. It's the start of the aisle 5, pick 5. You can also tag your ticket for a chance at the Wild Horses jackpot of $25. I'm landing on the 7 in here. Bet on Yourself, 4-year-old by Betting Line. A newcomer here to Prince Edward Island. Doug Matheson of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove are the owners. Nicholas Oakes, the trainer and the driver. The last start on June the 8th. At Plain Ridge Racecourse. Post 3, finished 6th. Race timed in 1:54.2. Closed it out in 29.3. 2 wins last season from 32 starts. And a 1:56.3 season's best at Vernon Downs. He's looking for his first win of the season. Post 7 today for Bet on Yourself with Nick Oakes at 5-1. And there's a look at the 4. He Can Rock, 5-year-old by a rock and roll dance for Corey Livingston of Village Green. Melissa Rennie is the trainer. Adam Murner back in the driver's seat. Tuesday night here at Summerside, head post 4 and finished 2nd. Just beat a neck. Race timed in 1:57.2. Closed it out in 29 seconds flat. 4 wins lifetime from 61 starts. And a record of 1:53.4 as a 3-year-old. He Can Rock from post 4 with Adam Murner. Your current choice at 1-5. And there's a look at the 3. Midnight McNeil, 4-year-old by Tobago Case for Greg Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine. Chris Davies is the trainer. Kenny Murphy back in the driver's seat. Raced here Tuesday night, head post 5, finished 3rd. Race timed in 1:58 flat. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat. The Tuesday before, June the 20th, right here, post 4, finished 3rd. Race timed 1:57.3. He's got 5 starts this season, 4 times 3rd place. And he's got 5 wins lifetime. Record last year, 1:57.4 at Charlottetown as a 3-year-old. Midnight McNeil, post 3 today with Mr. Murphy at 5-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board here for the afternoon's opener here on a beautiful Canada Day at Redshore Summerside. Talk Some Smack on your screen right now with Miles Heffernan in the bike at 17-1. The 2, Source of Night with Taylor Doyle at 27-1. Midnight McNeil is 3 for Kenny Murphy at 5-1. He Can Rock leaves 4 for Adam Murner at 1-5. Truckham is the 5 for David Dowling. Right now, 27-1. He's on your screen there right now. The 6, Azure Beach with Jason Hughes at 9-1. And the 7, Bet on Yourself. Nicholas Oakes will do the driving at 5-1. That is your field for the afternoon's opener here on Dominion Day. Good luck with your selections. The afternoon's opener here on Dominion Day at Redshore Summerside. They're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs for the first time to Vance Cameron.
First one's all lined up. Talk Some Smack, Source of Night, Midnight McNeil, He Can Rock, Truckham, Azure Beach, and Bet on Yourself, top of the stretch. Had the opportunity to go to Century Downs last spring. Run into a gentleman by the name of Mike Arnold. Well, Mike is joining me in the booth this afternoon. It's the first trip to PEI. Oh, what a great, and I mean a great Canada Day he's got to watch them here in Summerside. There they go. They're off and facing Midnight McNeil, the first one out. He Can Rock is second. At the rail, Talk Some Smack third. Coming from the outside, fourth. Bet on Yourself, Source of Night's away fifth. Then around the turn 6, Azure Beach trailing the field as they straighten up the backstretch and go to the opening quarter mile. Up front, it's He Can Rock for Adam Murner on the lead. Midnight McNeil races from second, racing third. On the rail is Talk Some Smack. Source of Night is fourth. Bet on Yourself. Move to the rail now, fifth. Then in sixth, that's Azure Beach. Trailing the field is Truckham. 28-4 opened it up. They're in straight alignment as they race round the paddock turn. On the point, He Can Rock and Murner are the fraction setters. Midnight McNeil's getting the 2-hole ride. Talk Some Smack third. Source of Night fourth. Bet on Yourself headed back to the outside fifth. On the outside 6, Azure Beach. In the backfield, the trailer. That is Truckham. They're halfway home in the Canada Day opener. 58-4 was the half. He Can Rock on the front end, going to the 5-8. Midnight McNeil sticking with him. Gapping out in third is Talk Some Smack. Source of Night on the cones fourth. Our outside of fifth, Bet on Yourself. Up the rail goes Azure Beach 6. In the backfield, Truckham the trailer. They arrive at 3/4. He Can Rock is the leader, getting the textbook 2-hole ride. Midnight McNeil 3/4 tripped in 1. 28 flat. They're going a good clip to open it up. 1/8 of a mile left to go. He Can Rock at the rail. Midnight McNeil coming to the outside for the stretch drive, and they're in deep. Stretch now. Midnight McNeil. He Can Rock on the wire next, and it's Midnight McNeil to open up Canada Day for Kenny Murphy. Second along the inside, He Can Rock. Talk Some Smack held third, and a good trip it was. 1:56.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the opener here, brought to you by Universal Media on Dominion Day at Summerside. He Can Rock was on the front, 28-4, the half up, 58-4. Down to three quarters in 128, and Midnight McNeil right in the two-hole, getting the garden trip here. He moves out, and they battled all the way right down to the wire here. Midnight McNeil, He Can Rock on the inside, coming back on, but at the line, it is Midnight McNeil getting a new race win record here this afternoon for Kenny Murphy. 156-4. In for second, He Can Rock did all the work on the front end here. In for third is the one, Talk Some Smack. And for fourth, we have the 6, Azure Beach. So unofficially in the opener, 3-4-1-6. And we'll see Midnight McNeil with Kenny Murphy back in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle next.
Well, we've got one of those lightning fast tracks here on Canada Day at Summerside. Here's the first race winner, Midnight McNeil. Bay Pacing gelding 4 by Tobago K's off the Cam Luck Dam. More Than Luck, owned by Greg Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine. Bred by Donnie McNeil of Cornwall. He's trained by Chris Davies. Kenny Murphy is in the driver's seat, and he's never been better than he just was this afternoon here at Summerside. He'll pace to a new race win record of 156-4. Midnight McNeil in the Canada Day opener. Now the official results from the first race. Talk Some Smack was third. Source of Night fifth. Midnight McNeil the race winner. He Can Rock was second. Truckham finished seventh. Azure Beach fourth. Bet on Yourself finished sixth. Fractions went 28-4. 58-4. 128 and the mile 156-4. In review, it's 3-5-1-2-7-4-6. Midnight McNeil paid $7.20 to win. The exactor $11.60, triactor $33, and the superfecta was $14.16.
When you play Red Shore Summerside, you can sign the back of your non-winning ticket in our second chance draw and grand prize for the Governor's Plate. It includes a table for 4 Governor's Plate night, hotel room at the new Microtel Inn and Suite Summerside, in-room welcome basket, $40 wagering vouchers, race programs, and $500 cash. Second chance draws for Governor's Plate grand prize package underway now until today. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming second race. With the scratch of the 6, I'm going with a 4-3-2. Backstretch beat likes 3-6-4 and the classifier 4-6-2 in the upcoming second race in 7 minutes.
Maiden Fillies and Mares Pacers for the second race parade. Princess Royale 1 is owned by Audrey Gamester, but Albin, Willie McKay, training and driving. 2 is Quick Glance, owned by Suzanne McKeegan and Douglas Hudson, trained by Blaine McKenna, Kenny Murphy. 3 is Elm Grove Roxy, owned by Debbie Denny of Brooklyn, Nova Scotia, trained by Earl Watts, driven by David Dowling. Whiskey Terror number 4, owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany and Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Kyle Williams, Dale Spence up. 5 La Vie en Belle is owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside. Kyle DeRange is the trainer-driver. 6 Woodmere Arthur James was scratched and will not go. Down to 4 minutes wagering time in the afternoon. Second, stand by for an update on the top drivers and the top trainers from Red Shores, Summerside.
Thank you, Vance. There is a look at the top drivers for 2023 thus far here at Summerside. Corey McPherson leads the way with 16 wins. Kenny Murphy in second with 12. David Dowling is third with 11 wins. Jason Hughes with 6. And Mark Campbell fifth with 5 wins. Those are the top drivers here at Red Shore Summerside. On the training side, Earl Watts leads with 5 wins, then a tie for second. Dwayne McCachran and Les Waite with 4 wins, a tie for fourth. Between David Dowling, Jennifer Doyle, Colin Johnson, and Joe Baxter, each with 3 wins. So top drivers and trainers here at Red Shores. Let's head out to the track for the afternoon second race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. Landing on the 4 in here, Whiskey Terror. 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror for Kingsley Walsh of Albany and Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Kyle Williams is the trainer and Dale Spence will do the driving. First lifetime start for this 3-year-old filly. Qualified here on June the 27th. That was Tuesday night. Post 3, finished third. Race time 2:02 and 4. closed it out in 31 and 4 for Dale Spence. Post 4 today for Whiskey Terror with Dale Spence at 2 to 1. There's a look at the 3, Elm Grove Roxy, 3-year-old filly by Roll With It Harry for Debbie Denny of Brooklyn, Nova Scotia. Earl Watts, the trainer. David Dowling back in the driver's seat. Raced here Tuesday night. Post 4 made a break. Finished 4th. Race timed in 2:05 flat. Closed it out in 31 and 1. The start before that last Tuesday, June the 20th. Post 4 finished 3rd. Just beat 3/4 of a length. Race timed in 2:01 and 1. Closed it out in 30 and 3. 6th lifetime start this afternoon for Elm Grove Roxy with David Dowling. Your current choice at even money. And there we see the 2, Quick Glance, 3-year-old filly by Stay Hungry for Susan McKagan and Douglas Hudson. Blaine McKenna, the trainer. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat. Raced here Tuesday night, had the rail. Finished 3rd, race time 2:04 and 3. Closed it out in 31 seconds. John Davidson was in the bike. Just her 4th lifetime start this afternoon. Post 2 for Quick Glance with Kenny Murphy, 7 to 2. Let's have a quick look at the odds board here for the afternoon second race. Don't forget the 6, Woodmere Arthur Jane is scratched. Princess Royale on the rail for Willie McKay at 6 to 1. Quick Glance, the 2 for Kenny Murphy at 7 to 2. Elm Grove Roxy is 3 for David Dowling at 6 to 5. The 4, Whiskey Terror with Dale Spence at 8 to 5. And the 5, La Vie en Belle, Kyle Darash in the bike at 4 to 1. That's your field for the upcoming second race. Good luck with your selections. As the field approaches the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon second race, Vance, just a lot of people that are not with us anymore looking down. George Sobey, George Kalbeck, Don McNeil, Art Burbine, Joe Hennessy, my father. I know they've raced a lot of horses here on Canada Day. Up to you for the call.
Man, did you just ever describe a lot of harness racing history, Mr. Skierman, and you're absolutely right. They watched from above, which was known to them as Dominion Day. Here's the second race. Maiden Paces, Princess Royale, Quick Lance, Elm Grove Roxy, Whiskey Terror, LaVion Bell. Post time. The rough end pacing. Whiskey Terror, the first one out on the rail. Princess Royale between horses. Quick Lance third. Racing from fourth is Elm Grove Roxy, and on the outside fifth, that's LaVion Bell. Whiskey Terror for Dale Spence take over the lead and open by two. Princess Royale got away second, now in mid-pack third. That's Quick Lance. Racing from fourth is Elm Grove Roxy. Then the trailer is LaVion Bell. The maiden paces arrive at the opening quarter. It's Whiskey Terror, the fraction setter. He's clear by three now. Opening quarter went 30 seconds flat. Princess Royale races from second. Quick Lance around the turn. She's racing third. Elm Grove Roxy is fourth. Trailing the field, LaVion Bell. Off the paddock turn they come and they straighten down the stretch. The opening half mile is up next. Whiskey Terror the leader. Here's Quick Lance now rushing up on the outside to challenge. Princess Royale is up the rail third. Moving to the outside fourth is Elm Grove Roxy, and LaVion Bell is the trailer fifth. They're at the half in 101 and 3. Around the turn they go. The 5/8 is up and coming. Whiskey Terror again by 3. Princess Royale is second. Quick Lance took a shot. She's now hanging on the outside third. On the rail fourth, LaVion Bell. Elm Grove Roxy is now the trailer. 3/4 coming next. Whiskey Terror alone on the lead. Princess Royale at good odds second. Up the rail third. That's the long shot, LaVion Bell. 3/4 in 1:31 and 2. That was 29 and 4 in the third. And it's all Whiskey Terror clear by a half a dozen. Princess Royale is second. Racing from third on the outside. Quick Lance on the wire next. And Whiskey Terror, the Stonebridge Terror filly, made it look easy for Dale Spence. Second, that'll go to Quick Lance. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile in 2:02 flat.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon second race. Whiskey Terror, 3-year-old brown filly by Stonebridge Terror. In her first lifetime start today, goes right down the road, 30 seconds, the half up, 101 and 3. Down to 3/4 in 1:31 and 2. And Dale Spence is sitting chilly, as Kurt Hughes would say, in the bike here today. Maiden record, 2:02 flat. Up on the outside, you'll see Quick Lance with Kenny Murphy get in there for second. Up for third, it looks like the 5, LaVion Bell. It's close at the wire there. We'll need a picture here for that one. But on the line, it is the 4, Whiskey Terror, with Dale Spence in for second. The 2, Quick Lance, LaVion Bell third, and Princess Royale is fourth. So unofficially 4-2-5-1. And we'll see Whiskey Terror and Dale Spence in the Woodmere Standardbridge Winner Circle next.
Whiskey Terror makes her first lifetime start of winning one. Today here in Summerside, she's arriving at the winner's circle. Whiskey Terror pacing Brown Philly 3 by Stonebridge Terror. Off the Real Desire Dam, Miss Real Mayo, owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany and Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Bred by Gary McGuigan. She's trained by Kyle Williams. Dale Spence put her on top at every call this afternoon. Maiden record on her of 2:02. Whiskey Terror in the second. Here's the official results from the second race. Princess Royale fourth. Quick Lance was second. Elm Grove Rotzi fifth. Whiskey Terror was the winner. Le'Veon Bell finished third. Woodmere Arthur Jane was scratched. The fractions went 30, 101 and 3, 131 and 2, and the mile in 2:02. From the top, your program reads 425, 13 scratched. Whiskey Terror paid $9.20 to win. The exactor $21.20. Triactor was $70.50. The Superfecta $26.33. The early daily double at $22.50.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Enjoy the action from our restaurants, the Tarmac, simulcast area, or the gaming floor here in Summerside. You can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through hpibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page. Just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming third race. I'm going with a 7-6-2 in here. Backstretch beat likes 6-2-7. And the classifier's choice 2-6-7. So we're all in agreement with the three horses here anyway in the upcoming third race in 7 minutes.
Love in Paradise on the third race. Post Parade is over the Ultimate Stable at Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, trained and driven by Sean McLennan. Starship's Alicia 2 is owned and trained by Kyle Williams of Coleman, Patrick Shepard. Private Dancer 3, owned by Paul and Zach Conway of Bonshaw. Paul is the trainer. The drive goes to Norris Rogers. Should Have Been a Clown, number 4, is owned and trained by Edgar Stewart of Ellerslie. Kenny Murphy up. 5J's Little Spark, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis, driven by Dale Spence. Bedham Vicky 6 is owned by Jeff Lilly, Danny Purcell, and Blair McLaughlin. Jeff does the training, driven by Jason Hughes. Mock Book Pro, number 7, owned by Blendish Young of Long Point, Nova Scotia, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murners above the wheels. Only 3 minutes wagering time on the third race. 3 minutes to post time. Race day live from Summerside, PEI. Details are out for the second annual Gamester Pinckney Cup. Rocky has some of those details.
That's right, Vance. The teams for the second annual Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup are set with 14 up-and-coming drivers from 3 maritime provinces. Team Gamester will compete in 2 legs at Redshores Summerside on July the 11th, and Team Pinckney will compete in 2 legs at SHORES Raceway on July 18th. The top 4 point-earning drivers from each team will advance to the final in Truro on September the 3rd. The Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup Team Gamester has Kyle Mason, Zach Conway, Jacob Sweet, Brady Sweet, Brett Clough, Kyle DeRoche, and Patrick Shepard, where Team Pinckney has Luke Armstrong, Ryder Renison, Kyle Gillis, Zach Mullins, Brett LeBlanc, Monica Sutherland, and Keegan Madden. So that's the Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup. First call, 50-50. Lynn is up here right now in the oval. First call, 50-50. Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's third race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place, and Show Wagering. Landing on the 7 in here, Mock Book Pro has a line to be announced from Charlottetown on June the 29th. Post 6, finished third. Race timed 1:59.4, closed it out in 30-1 for Adam Murner. The start before that, June 22nd at Charlottetown. Post 6, finished 5th. Race timed 1:58.3, closing it out in 29 seconds flat. 19 career wins. 3 thus far with a 1:59.3 season's best right in Charlottetown on May the 18th. Mock Book Pro from Post 7 today with Adam Murner, 3-1. And there is a look at the 6th, the free-legged mare, Bedham Vicky, by Canadian now for Jeff Lilly, Danny Purcell, and Blair McLaughlin. Jeff is the trainer. Jason Hughes will do the driving. Last start at Charlottetown, June 22nd, had post 4 and finished 4. Race timed in 1:58.2, closed it out in 28.4. 28 lifetime wins from 121 starts and a record of Core the Downs of 1:55.2 taken 3 years ago. Bedham Vicky, post 6 with Jason Hughes today, right now, 6-5. And there we see the 2, Starship's Alicia, 4-year-old mare by Peng Shui for Kyle Williams of Coleman. He's also the trainer. Patrick Shepard is in the driver's seat. Tuesday night here at Summerside, post 2, finished 3rd. Race timed in 2 minutes 4/5. Closed it out in 30-4. If you get down 3 lines down the page, June 6th right here at Summerside on a Tuesday night, post 4, was a winner by 4.5, 2:02.1. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat. Starship's Alicia in for the claiming price today of $6,800. Post 2 with Patrick Shepard, 9-5. The afternoon's third race are moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Love in Paradise, Starships Alicia, Private Dancer, Should Have Been a Clown, Jay's Little Spark, Badam Vicky, Mockbook Pro outside, top of the stretch. Third race, all lined up and approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Jay's Little Spark, Private Dancer leave out on the rail, Love in Paradise at the inside third, fourth one around the turn, that Should Have Been a Clown, away fifth up the rail, Starships Alicia, then it's Badam Vicky and the trailer, Mockbook Pro up the backstretch they go, and here's Jay's Little Spark to clear the lead for Dale Spence. Second is Private Dancer racing from third. That's Love in Paradise. Some long shots got away on the front end. Racing from fourth, it Should Have Been a Clown. Fifth along the rail, Starships Alicia. Badam Vicky is six. Mockbook Pro 7. 28 and 2 was a solid opener. Jay's Little Spark and Spence out in front by 2. Second is Private Dancer. Love in Paradise on the cones third. Should Have Been a Clown fourth. Starting up fifth on the outside, the post-time favorite, that's Starships Alicia. On the move on the outside, six is Badam Vicky. Outside the trailer, Mockbook Pro. They're halfway home. 58 and 2. Jay's Little Spark loose on the lead. Clear by 5 with 3/8 to go. Now into second is Starships Alicia. Racing third, Private Dancer. Badam Vicky rolls up on the outside fourth. Mockbook Pro on the outside. Coming fifth. Then in sixth, Love in Paradise. Should Have Been a Clown on the outside seventh. They arrived at 3/4. Jay's Little Spark was there in one. 28 flat. She's there by 3. Second is Starships Alicia. On the outside, third is Mockbook Pro. Badam Vicky fourth. They're homeward bound. Jay's Little Spark looking to upset them. Racing second, Starships Alicia. Mockbook Pro. Jay's Little Spark all the way for Dale Spence. He'll double up. Second is Starships Alicia. Third will go to Mockbook Pro, but it is Jay's Little Spark in a third race upset the mile right to her record. 1:58.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon's third race. And didn't see this one coming, Vance. Jay's Little Spark right down the road today from the 5-hole, 28-2, 58-2, 128 to 3/4. And she's on cruise control here. She wins right to her record, as Vance said, 158 and 3. The favorite, Starships Alicia, couldn't reel her in. She'll settle for second in here. Up for third, that is the 7 Mockbook Pro. And in there for fourth, the 6 Badam Vicky. So 5-2-7-6 unofficially in the afternoon's third race. Dale Spence doubles up, and we'll see Jay's Little Spark and Dale Spence in the Woodmere Standard Bridge winner's circle next.
Jay's Little Spark on her way to the third race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare. She's now 11 by Canadian now. From the Artiscape Dam, Ponnell Bay Pearl, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire. Bred by Roddy McLeod. Trained by Greg McGinnis, Dale Spence is back-to-back winners for the Canada Day double. And the mare goes right to her 5-year-old record of 158 and 3. Jay's Little Spark in the third. Here's the official results from the third race. Love in Paradise was fifth. Starship's Alicia second. Private Dancer finished seventh. Should Have Been a Clown was sixth. Jay's Little Spark, the race winner. Bedham Vicky was fourth. Mockbook Pro finished third. The fractions went 28 and 2, 58 and 2, 128, and the mile 158 and 3. From the top, your program reads 527 61 4-3. Jay's Little Spark paid $24.60 to win. The exactor $57.30, triactor $182, superfecta was $45.39.
We're back here at Red Shores Race Day Live. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman. I want to say a special happy birthday to one of our servers right here at Red Shores, Jerica Oatway. Happy birthday. Hope you're having a great Canada Day here at Red Shores. When you play on track, you can ask your ticket to tag your ticket with the Wild Horses, an exclusive play for on-track customers. Governor's Plate Week, you can tag your ticket for a chance to win a jackpot of $55 in honor of the 55th running of the Governor's Plate. The Wild Horses tag is an instant pick ticket for on-track customers only. Don't forget to ask your server for the Wild Horses. Sliding the selections into the screen for the upcoming fourth race. I like a 5-6-2 in here. Backstretch Beat likes 5-6-4. And the classifier's choice 5-6-4 in the upcoming fourth race in 7 minutes.
The afternoon's fourth race on Post Parade, Fernhill Hero 1, owned by Windermere Farms, Gordon White and Lois Blaisdell, trained by Earl Watts, Patrick Shepard driving. If You Could Read My Mind, where's number 2? The owners are Rick Armstrong, Craig Arsenault, and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Rick does the training, Dale Spence drives. Futures Diablo 3, owned by Brian Edwards of Summerside, trained by Dwayne McCachran, Adam Murner up. Woodmere Arturo 4 is owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, today David Dowling. No Fool McKinley, number 5, owned by Garth Cole of Kensington, and Junior Baglow from Freetown, trained by Garth Cole, Kenny Murphy. 6 is Doc Awesome, owned by Alan Goody and Mike Cameron of Summerside, trained by Dwayne McCachran. The drive goes to Jason Hughes. Down to 4 minutes wagering time in the afternoon's fourth race. Red Shores is proud to work with Saltwire Network to produce a special edition of the Governor's Plate insert. The 55th running of the Governor's Plate is presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
The Governor's Plate has a storied history in harness racing on Prince Edward Island. Through the years, deserving winners and champions have been celebrated in Summerside. From the first edition in 1969 and every year since, this race is a must-see on the harness racing calendar.
There's a brouhaha going on in the Governor's Plate. Boom! Just like that, 27 seconds flat. It is history. Two-time winner, Outlaw Positive Charge and Terry Gallant has done it tonight. New leader, Macapulco, in line to Barrio, El Fronto. Governor's Plate, 54, no plan intended for David Dowling.
The Governor's Plate, proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Visit Redshores.ca for more details.
Paddock blacksmith, you're needed in the paddock area, please. A blacksmith to the paddock.
Let's go out to the track for the afternoon's fourth race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place, and Show wagering on the fourth. Landing on the 5, No Fool McKinley. 3-roll by Tobago K's for Garth Cole and Alfred Baglow. Garth Cole, the trainer. Kenny Murphy looks to double up this afternoon. He's in the driver's seat. Last start at Charlottetown, June 24th. Post 6, finish 6. Race time 1:58.2. Closed it out in 30.2 for Kenny Arsenault. The start before that was here on a Tuesday night, June the 13th. Post 4 was a winner by 8.5 lengths in 1:58.3. Closed it out in 28.3. That was a maiden record for the 5. No Fool McKinley. Right now at 8-5.
Number 1, Fernhill Heroes, returning to the paddock for a shoe repair.
And there's a look at the 6, Doc Awesome. 3-roll by All Bets Off for Alan Goody and Mike Cameron of Summerside. Dwayne McCachran, the trainer. Jason Hughes is in the driver's seat this afternoon. Last start Tuesday night here. Had the rail, finished 4th. Race time in 1:59.4. Closed it out in 30.2 for Corey McPherson. The start before that was here on a Tuesday night, June 20th. Post 2, finished 2. Race timed 1:59 flat. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat. Just his 9th lifetime start this afternoon for the 6. Doc Awesome with Jason Hughes at 9-5. And there's the look at the 2, If You Could Read My Mind. 3-roll by Sunshine Beach for Ricky Armstrong, Craig Arsenault, and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Ricky Armstrong, the trainer. Dale Spence looks to triple up early here. He looks to go back to back to back here. He's in the driver's seat. Tuesday night right here at Summerside. First lifetime start for this 3-year-roll colt by Sunshine Beach. Post 5, finished 5. Race time 2:01.4. Closed it out in 29.1 for Corey McPherson. As I mentioned, just his second lifetime start today for If You Could Read My Mind with Dale Spence at 5-2. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming fourth race. Fernhill Hero is on the rail for Patrick Shepard at 11-1. The 2, If You Could Read My Mind, with Dale Spence in the bike at 2-1. The 3, Futures Diablo, Adam Murner to drive at 11-1. Woodmere Arturo is 4 for David Dowling at 9-2 on your screen right now. No Fool McKinley is the 5 for Kenny Murphy at 7-5. And the 6, Doc Awesome with Jason Hughes at 2-1. That's your field for the afternoon's fourth race. Get into the action here this afternoon. Good luck with your selections. Just a note in this race, the 3, Futures Diablo, has a bridle change from blind to blinkers. On your screen right now, the 3, Futures Diablo, blind to blinkers this afternoon. Well, one of my students from school stopped by the desk here to say hello with his mother, Michael Bottrell, and his mother, Lori Bottrell. They join us here this afternoon to the races. Welcome to Red Shores. Hope you enjoy your Canada Day with us here this afternoon. The afternoon's fourth race has a field of 6, and they are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Fernhill Hero, If You Could Read My Mind, Futures Diablo, Woodmere Arturo, No Fool McKinley, Doc Osham, a half a dozen noses moving up onto the gate here in the fourth, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Doc Osham and Futures Diablo, the stablemate to the first two out. Third one to the turn is Fernhill Hero, If You Could Read My Mind, goes fourth. Racing from fifth on the outside is No Fool McKinley, and up the rail, Woodmere Arturo will trail. Up the backstretch they go. Doc Osham and the Blue Knight Hughes right on the lead. Futures Diablo races from second. Third up the rail, that's Fernhill Hero. Racing from fourth, If You Could Read My Mind. Woodmere Arturo is fifth, trailing the field. No Fool McKinley, the post-time favorite, will have to circle the lot. 29-3 was the opening quarter. Racing around the paddock turn in straight alignment at 3/8, led by Doc Osham. Futures Diablo set up in the 2-hole. Racing third is Fernhill Hero. If You Could Read My Mind continues fourth. On the move on the outside fifth, No Fool McKinley's underway. Trailing the field, Woodmere Arturo. Halfway home in the fourth, Doc Osham, the midway point leader. In 101, got a second quarter breather in. Futures Diablo is second. First up on the outside third, No Fool McKinley. Riding the rail fourth is Fernhill Hero. On the outside, that is Woodmere Arturo. Now the trailer, If You Could Read My Mind, halfway up the backstretch. 3/4 next, Doc Osham the leader. No Fool McKinley the challenger. Futures Diablo right there in the pocket third. Fernhill Hero fourth. 3/4 in 1:30-4. 29 and change in the third. They're an eighth of a mile out. And Doc Osham at the rail, the leader. On the outside, No Fool McKinley. Futures Diablo comes up the passing lane. They're in deep. Stretch now. Fernhill Hero on the far outside. Getting up. Fernhill Hero has shocked them for Patrick Shepherd in the fourth. He's at 37:20. The longest shot on the board wins 2 minutes, 4/5.
Well, here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media here this afternoon, and we saw Doc Osham go to the front, 29-3, 101 to the half, 130-4 to 3/4. He had a challenger. No Fool McKinley came first over, and they battled all the way up the backstretch, all the way to the head of the stretch, and Patrick Shepherd in mid-stretch here finds a way out with Fernhill Hero, and as Vance said, he's going to shock them all. He gets up to get the job done here today. 2 minutes, 4/5. That is a maiden record. Doc Osham in there for second. Futures Diablo for third. And No Fool McKinley is fourth. So unofficially in here, we have 1-6-3-5. And we'll see Fernhill Hero with Patrick Shepherd back in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Fernhill Hero goes to the fourth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 3 by Articulator. Off the Camluck Dam, Talbot Victoria. Owned by Windermere Farms, Gordon White and Lois Blaisdell. Bred by Brian McLeod of Truro, Nova Scotia. He's trained by Earl Watts. Patrick Shepard's in the driver's seat to give him a maiden record this day of 2 minutes and 4/5. Fernhill Hero in a Canada Day shocker at Summerside. Here's the official results now in the fourth race. Fernhill Hero the winner. If You Could Read My Mind, fifth. Futures Diablo, third. Woodmere Arturo was sixth. No Fool McKinley finished fourth. Doc Awesome was second. Fractions went 29 and 3, 101, 130 and 4, and the mile was 2 minutes and 4/5. In review, it's 153, 642. Fernhill Hero 37.20 to win. The exactor 171.60. Triactor paid $1,030.10. And the superfecta was 128.25. The super high five comes next in the fifth.
The PEI components of the Atlantic Invitational Series, which leads to the Premier's Cup, began with the Cecil Ladner Memorial. With events around the Maritimes, the next two legs of the events will be the $35,000 Governor's Plate right here at Summerside, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, and the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. For all the information around the exciting lineup of series this season, go to Horseperson's Information under the Racing tab at Redshores.ca. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming fifth race. Vance and I'll be along shortly with the Vance Cam, brought to you by Results Marketing and Advertising. I like 543 in here, backstretch beat 517, and the classifier's choice 574 in the upcoming fifth race. It's the Summerside Legion Branch 5 pace in 6 minutes.
Fifth race is the Summerside Legion Branch 5 pace. Brookdale Maggie the one, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, David Dowling. La Vie en Rose number 2 is owned by Leanne Moyer of Summerside, trained by Chris Davies. Kyle DeRoss drives. 3 Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald, trained by Reg Ferguson, today Patrick Shepard. 4 Wickedly Sinful, owned by Robin Longinus of Summerside, the trainer-driver Taylor Doyle. Pickpocket Princess 5, owned and trained by Wayne Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick, Jason Hughes. Ultimate Flying Nun number 6, owned by the Ultimate Stable, Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick, trained by Don Hubbard, driven by Kenny Murphy. She's a Comedian number 7, owned and trained by Ralph Sweet of O'Leary, today Jacob Sweet. Southfield Sky number 8, owned by Southfield Farms Incorporated of Summerside, trained by Mario Macri, Adam Murner. Down to 3 minutes wagering time in race number 5. And Rocky, you and I are coming up with our selections here in the first Super High 5 of the Canada Day program. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in the 5th, I'm leaning on the 4 Wickedly Sinful under the Taylor Doyle barn. A winner her last time around, 59-3. Did close it out in 28-2 here in the 5th race on her last start. I like the number 5 entry, Pickpocket Princess. She's been consistent. We'll get Jason Hughes today. For show, I like the 1 Brookdale Maggie. She put the hobbles back on last week. I'll close it out with the 6 Ultimate Flying Nun and the 7 She's a Comedian. I like 4, 5, 1, 6, 7. Rocky, how's your Canada Day card going?
It's going great till I saw you there. Oh my gosh, that's something else. Before I start with my selections here, I just want to give a shout out to Mickey Saunier. Mickey Saunier is put a lot into this, getting this cooler for this Summerside Legion Branch 5 this afternoon. I want to give him a shout out. And as you know, Vance, Mickey used to drive West River Pacer back in the early 80s. That's a long time ago. So shout out to Mickey Saunier for the job getting this here Summerside Legion Branch 5 cooler for this race. I like the 5 in here, Pickpocket Princess, Jason Hughes to drive. Show some good miles on her program. For second, the 4, Wickedly Sinful. For you triactor players, the 3, Mrs. Dragonfire. For a 4th, I like the 7, She's a Comedian. And to wrap up my super high 5, the 8, Southfield Sky. So I like 5, 4, 3, 7, 8. Vance likes 4, 5, 1, 6, 7. Get in the super high 5.
You know, Rock, I got some Mickey Saunier calls under my belt.
I know you do.
I know you do. Back.
Absolutely. Where did you get that Canada Day outfit? That's great.
Thank you.
Let's have a look at the odds board here for the upcoming 5th race. I can't stop laughing about that. Brookdale Maggie on the rail for David Dowling at 5-2. La Vie en Rose is 2 for Carl Darash at 20-1. Mrs. Dragonfire will leave 3 for Patrick Shepard at 8-1. Wickedly Sinful, post 4 for Taylor Doyle at 9-2. Pickpocket Princess is the 5 for Jason Hughes. Current choice on the board at 9-5. Ultimate Flying Nun with Kenny Murphy in the bike, post 6 at 7-1. She's a Comedian is the 7 for Jacob Sweet, also 7-1. Southfield Sky is the 8 for Adam Murner, also at 7-1. That is your field for the upcoming 5th race, Summerside Legion Branch 5 pace. Good luck with your selections. The afternoon's fifth race, a full field of 8, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center, starting 8, Summerside Legion, Branch 5, upstairs to Vance Cameron.
I'm still getting the chocolatey of Mr. Skierman. They're all lined up here in the Super High Five. Brookdale, Maggie, Le'Veon Rose, Mrs. Dragonfire, Wicket Lee, Sinful, Pickpocket Princess, Ultimate Flying Nun, She's a Comedian, Southfield Sky, top of the stretch. Here they come. Off and pacing wickedly, Sinful, Le'Veon Rose, Brookdale, Maggie fires out at the rail here to stack them up. Then to get away fourth, Mrs. Dragonfire, Pickpocket Princess fifth. Coming up sixth is Southfield Sky. Then in seventh, Ultimate Flying Nun. The early trailer, She's a Comedian. Wickedly Sinful made the front for Taylor Doyle. Second is Brookdale, Maggie racing from third. Le'Veon Rose, fourth up the rail, Mrs. Dragonfire. Pickpocket Princess has fifth. Southfield Sky is sixth. There goes She's a Comedian rolling up seventh. Now the trailer, Ultimate Flying Nun, 29 seconds flat. Opened it up. They arrive at 3/8. It's Wickedly Sinful, the fraction setter. Brookdale, Maggie second. Out of the turn, Le'Veon Rose third. Moving first up on the outside to take fourth. She's a Comedian. Southfield Sky is underway fifth. There goes Pickpocket Princess sixth. Seventh up the rail, Mrs. Dragonfire. On the outside, the trailer, Ultimate Flying Nun. They arrived at the opening half mile, led by Wickedly Sinful. From the outside, that is She's a Comedian right alongside the leader, 59 and 3 the half. Racing third is Brookdale Maggie. Southfield Sky on the outside fourth. Pickpocket Princess moving fifth, and she's trying her luck 3 wide. Le'Veon Rose sixth. Mrs. Dragonfire seventh. And the trailer, Ultimate Flying Nun. They arrived at 3/4. She's a Comedian on the outside. Wickedly Sinful battles back to reclaim 3/4 up in 1:29 flat. They're homeward bound in the Super High Five. On the front end, Wickedly Sinful. Brookdale Maggie now on the outside, right alongside, has her collar deep in the stretch. Wickedly Sinful. Brookdale Maggie will get there for Dowling. Wickedly Sinful in second. We need a show photo, and the time for the mile in 1:59 flat.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's fifth race. Wickedly Sinful went to the front, 29. The half up, 59 and 3. Had a challenger. She's a Comedian was right alongside, and they battled to 3/4 in 1:29. And here is Brookdale Maggie. Looks like she's back to form. 28 starts last year. 21 times in the top 3 and over $10,000 in the bank. Well, looks like she's back. She gets the job done here today in 1:59 flat. Wickedly Sinful in there for second. Up for third on the board, that is the 5, Pickpocket Princess. And the 8, Southfield Sky is fourth. 1-4-5-8 unofficially in this afternoon's fifth race. We'll see Brookdale Maggie with David Dowling back in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle in a moment.
Brookdale Maggie arriving at the fifth race winner's circle. Big pacing mare, the 5-year-old daughter of Better's Delight, is off the Shadow Play Dam. Brookdale Shadow, a homebred of Douglas and Doug Polly of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, driven to victory by David Dowling. The time of the mile in 1:59. Brookdale Maggie in the Super High 5. Down at trackside, the Summerside Legion branch number 5 joining us on this Canada Day, and they're at trackside with the cooler presentation. Special mention to Mickey Saunier for making it all happen here in the 5th. It's Brookdale Maggie for Dowling and Sizer and Polly in a 1:59. Now the official results from the 5th race. Brookdale Maggie the winner. Levion Rose was 8th. Mrs. Dragonfire 6th. Wickedly Sinful was 2nd. Pickpocket Princess finished 3rd. Ultimate Flying Nun was 7th. She's a Comedian finished 5th. Southfield Sky was 4th. Fractions 29. 59 and 3. 129 and the mile 1:59. In review, 186, 237, 54. Brookdale Maggie paid $7.40 to win. The exactor was $35.60, triactor $70.10, and the super high 5 was out there at $88.20.
When you play Red Shores Charlottetown, you can sign the back of your non-winning ticket and our second chance draw and grand prize for the Gold Cup and Saucer. It includes a table for 4, Gold Cup and Saucer night on the trackside patio, hotel room at the Home and Grand, in-room welcome basket, $40 wagering vouchers, race programs, and $500 cash. Second chance draws for the Gold Cup and Saucer grand prize package underway tomorrow, July 2nd, until August the 5th. And we'll slide the selections into the screen right now for the upcoming 6th race. I like a 6-3-2 in here. Backstretch beat like 6-3-4. And the classifier's choice, 6-2-3 in the upcoming 6th race in 6 minutes.
Afternoon 6th race on Post Parade. I Hear Thunder, the one, owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Chappell of Summerside. Heart and Guts, number 2, owned by Shirlene O'Brien of Campbellton, trained by Jeff Wallace. Devin Wallace will drive. David Dowling does the Post Parade. My Ambrose 3, owned by Carl and Jason McDougall of Ellerslie. Carl does the training with Kenny Murphy aboard. Shifting Views 4 is owned and trained by Paul Conway of Bon John, Norris Rogers. Arnold the Paperboy, number 5. He's owned, trained, and driven by Willie McKay of Bretalbin. Starship Zodiac 6 is owned by Robbie Williams of Poplar Grove and Reese Williams of Ellerslie. Reese is the trainer. Today, Dale Spence. Get Home Terry, number 7. The owners are Edgar Stewart and Tyler McDonald of Ellerslie. Edgar does the training. The drive goes to Adam Murner. Down to 3 minutes wagering time in the afternoon 6th race. The start of the on-track pick 5. Your balance must be in before the start of this race. Now it's time for another edition of 60 Seconds or Less.
Now time for 60 Seconds or Less with Peter McPhee.
In the hot seat today, the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Jason, let's get right to it here. Name your favorite professional sports team.
Toronto Maple Leafs.
What's the one sporting event you'd like to see in person?
That would have to be the Stampede.
What is your favorite movie of all time?
Step Brothers.
Who is your favorite actor or actress of all time?
Will Ferrell.
What's the best series you've watched on Netflix or Crave?
Suits.
Who is your favorite singer or band?
Luke Combs.
What are the top 2 songs on your phone?
Doing This and Quitting Time.
Give us 3 people you'd like to have dinner with.
Tom Brady, Jimmy Takter, and Mario Lemieux.
Where is your favorite holiday destination?
Jamaica.
Besides driving horses, what would be your dream job?
Professional NHL coach.
What would you rather do, call a race at Red Shores or guest host as a racing analyst on race day?
Guest host is a racing analyst.
Could you pick more winners than Kurt Hughes?
I'd like to.
Thanks for watching 60 Seconds or Less.
Great job by Jason Hughes on 60 Seconds or Less with Peter McPhee. Let's go out to the track for the afternoon 6th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. Landing on the 6 in here on your screen, that is Starship Zodiac. 4-year-old by Control the Moment for Robert Williams and Reese Williams. Dale Spence looks to triple up. He's in the bike. Reese Williams is the trainer. Last start was here Tuesday night. Post 2, finished 4. Race time 1:59.2. Closed it out in 29.1 for David Dowling. 4 starts this season. Still looking for that first win of the season. 4th career. She had 2 wins last season, 158.3. That was a new race win record right here at Summerside for Starship Zodiac. Post 6 with Dale Spinner Spence, 7-5. There we see the 3, My Ambrose. 9-year-old Gray by Brandon's Cowboy for Carl and Jason McDougall of Ellerslie. Carl the trainer. Kenny Murphy looks to double up. He's in the driver's seat. Tuesday night here, post 3, finished 2. Race time 2:01.3. Closed it out in 30.3. Just his 5th start of the season. Has 13 wins lifetime. My Ambrose, post 3 with Mr. Murphy in the bike at 9-5. The afternoon sixth race has a field of 7, and they are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
I Hear Thunder, Heart and Guts, My Ambrose, Shifting Views, Arnold the Paperboy, Starship Zodiac and Get Home Terry make up the field. They're on the gate, top of the stretch. Start of the on-track pick 5. Post time. The rough and pacing, Shifting Views gets the first call. I Hear Thunder along the rail, the second one into the turn. Coming from the outside for third is Starship Zodiac. In at the rail, Heart and Guts away fourth. My Ambrose fifth. Then it's Arnold the Paperboy in the early trailer. That's Get Home Terry. Up the backstretch they go. And in between horses, Shifting Views. To his outside, Starship Zodiac, the challenger. I Hear Thunder is there, racing from third. Fourth up the rail is Heart and Guts. Now fifth is My Ambrose. Then sixth, Arnold the Paperboy. Get Home Terry. 29 seconds flat. And a good old Canada Day brouhaha going on here at Summerside. Shifting Views taking on Starship Zodiac in an all-out war to the half mile. I Hear Thunder is third. Heart and Guts races from fourth. Moving up fifth on the outside, Arnold the Paperboy. My Ambrose up the rail is sixth, trailing the field. Get Home Terry, 57 and 4 was the half. A little hard ball in that second quarter. 3/8 left to go. Starship Zodiac and Spence on the lead. Clear by 3. Second at the rail is Shifting Views. Heart and Guts on the outside. Picks up third. I Hear Thunder rides the rail fourth. Arnold the Paperboy now fifth with My Ambrose. And the trailer, that is Get Home Terry. 3/4 in the books in 1:27 and 4. Starship Zodiac a 3-length advantage down to an 1/8 to go. Shifting Views is second. Heart and Guts has taken over third. Down the stretch they come. Starship Zodiac, Shifting Views, Heart and Guts. Starship Zodiac will give Dale Spence a Canada Day driving triple. Shifting Views was second. Heart and Guts will finish third. The time for the mile in 1:58 and 1.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's sixth race. And we saw a battle up front, Shifting Views. I Hear Thunder used rail control to stack them up around the turn there, but then they battle Shifting Views. Starship Zodiac finally cleared, 29 seconds flat to the quarter, 57 and 4 to the half. That's when Starship Zodiac cleared and moves away from the field here in deep stretch, 127 and 4 to 3/4. And the mile's not up here yet. 155 and 1 the mile. Wow, what a trip here today for Starship Zodiac. That is a new race win record. Shifting Views in there for second. Third is Heart and Guts. And the 7, Get Home Terry fourth. 6-4-2-7 unofficially in the afternoon sixth race. And we'll see Starship Zodiac going back to the winner's circle. The Woodmere Standardbreds winner's circle with a new record. And Dale Spence triples up here this afternoon. We'll see them in a moment. And a correction on the time, 1:58 and 1. 1:58 and 1, that's still a new record for Starship Zodiac.
Halfway through the Canada Day card, and Dale Spence has got a driving triple under his belt as he takes Starship Zodiac to the sixth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 4 by Control the Moment off the American Ideal Dam American Chocolate. Owned by Robbie Williams of Poplar Grove and Reese Williams of Ellerslie. Bred by Claude Portier. Trained by Reese Williams, the reigning Horsewoman of the Year here in Summerside. Dale Spence with his triple, and the horse with a new pacing record of 158 and 1. Starship Zodiac triples up Spence in the sixth. Here's the official results from race 6. I Hear Thunder was 7th. Hard and Gotch 3rd. My Ambrose 5th. Shifting Views finished 2nd. Arnold the Paperboy was 6th. Starship Zodiac was the race winner. Get Home Terry finished 4th. Fractions went 29. 57 and 4. 127 and 4. And the mile 158 and 1. In review, 735-2614. Starship Zodiac paid $410. The Exactor $10.90. Triactor $85. And the Superfecta was $86.72.
Welcome back to Race Day Live here at Redshores Summerside on Canada Day. Governor's Plate viewing party. Turf's Fan Zone at Redshore Charlottetown will host a viewing party for the 55th edition of the Governor's Plate, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. For $25 plus tax and gratuity, customers receive appetizers, a buy one, get one racing voucher, race program, and prize draw ballot. To book reservations by July 11th, call 902-620-4264. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 7th race. I'm going with a 5-1-2 in here. Backstretch beat likes 2-5-4. And the classifier's choice 2-4-5 in the upcoming 7th race in 7 minutes.
Beauty Bling will lead the 7th race on Post Parade, owned by Mike Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lockie of Montague, trained by Mike Dowling, Alan Murner driving. A Redland Miss Pretty is number 2, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson, trained by Kyle Williams. Patrick Shepard drives. 3 is Stone Cold Girl, owned by Guy Turbide, Robert Poirier, Jonathan Theriot, and Stefan Boudreau. David Dowling trains and drives. Hamac Smoothie number 4 is owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Ronnie Matheson, Dale Spence. 5 is Tobin's Future, owned by Valley Grove Farms of Kelvin Grove, trained by Marvin Webster. Kenny Murphy catch drives. Too Much for You is number 6, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, Hollis Newson, and Clyde Balderson, trained by Earl Watts. Today, Jason Hughes. Harlequin Romance number 7, owned and trained by Jack McGurk of Kensington, Taylor Doyle. 3 minutes wagering time on today's 7th. The Atlantic Dream Stable is a major fundraiser for the IWK. You can get all the details at atlanticdreamstable.weebly.com. Rocky Skirman comes next on Race Day.
Let's head out to the track for the afternoon 7th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. Landing on the 5 in here, Tobin's Future. 3-year-old filly by Arthur Blue Chip for Valley Grove Farms of Kelvin Grove. Marvin Webster is the trainer. Kenny Murphy gets the call to drive today. The last start was at Charlottetown, June 24th in the Maritime Breeders for $16,100. Post 4, finish 5, race time 1:57.2. Closed it out 29-2. The start before that was a Tuesday night here, June the 20th. Post 4 was a winner by 3 lengths in 1:59.3. Closed it out 29-2 for Corey McPherson. Just her 11th lifetime start here today, and that was a record in her last start, second last start, 1:59.3. Post 5 for Tobin's Future with Kenny Murphy at 5-2. And there's a look at the rail sitter in here. Beauty Bling, 4-year-old mare by sports writer for Michael Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lakey of Montague. Mike Dowling is the trainer, and Adam Murner in the driver's seat. Newcomer to PEI in the first start in Charlottetown, June the 22nd. Post 5, finished 6, race time 1:58.2. Closed it out 28-3, and I was looking over that line. She come her own last half in 58-2 in here. She's still looking for that first win of the season. She has a maiden record last year at Ocean Downs of 1:58.4. Has the rail today, Beauty Bling with Adam Murner at 4-1.
Down to your final call to purchase a 50-50 draw ticket on this Canada Day here in Summerside. Right now, $450 going to go to the winner. Last call to get your 50-50 ticket.
And there's a look at the current choice on the board at even money. That's the 2, Redland and Miss Pretty. 3-year-old filly by Source of Pride for Brian McGregor of Nova Scotia, Rebecca Blaisdell and Howard Anderson of Nova Scotia. Kyle Williams, the trainer. It's Patrick Shepard back in the driver's seat today. Last start, June 24th, Maritime Breeders for $16,100. Post 5, finished 4, race timed in 1:57.2. Closed it out 31 seconds flat for Patrick Shepard. Start before that, June 15th at Charlottetown. Way out in post 7, finished 2nd. Race time 1:58.1. Closed it out 28-4 for Corey McPherson. She took a maiden record of 1:57.2 at Charlottetown on May the 11th. For Kenny Murphy, closed it out 28-4. So Redland Miss Pretty, post 2 this afternoon with Patrick Shepard. Your current choice at 6-5. Let's have a look at the odds board for the upcoming 7th race. Beauty Bling is on the rail for Adam Murner at 3-1. Redland Miss Pretty post 2. Patrick Shepard 6-5. Stone Cold Girl will leave 3 for David Dowling at 9-1. How Max Smoothie is the 4 for Dale Spence. He looks for a Grand Slam today. He's in the bike right now at 17-1. Tobin's Future the 5 for Kenny Murphy at even money. He looks to double up. Post 6 for Too Much for You for Jason Hughes at 19-1, and the 7 Harlequin Romance. Taylor Doyle in the seat at 29-1. That's your field for the upcoming 7th race. Good luck with your selections. The afternoon 7th race has a field of 7. Moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Beauty Bling, Redland Miss Pretty, Stone Cold Girl, How Max Smoothie, Tobin's Future, Too Much for You, Harlequin Romance outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Redland Miss Pretty gets the first call on the rail. That's Beauty Bling second. Coming from the outside is Tobin's Future third. Stone Cold Girl rounding the turn fourth. Getaway fifth is How Max Smoothie. Sixth is Too Much for You. Then the trailer, Harlequin Romance. Up the backstretch they go, led by a Redland Miss Pretty in line to Patrick Shepard. Beauty Bling muscles up here in the 2-hole. Racing from third is Tobin's Future. In up the rail fourth is Stone Cold Girl. Closing in fifth, that is How Max Smoothie. Then at the back, Too Much for You and Harlequin Romance. 28-4 was the quarter. The rounding the paddock turn, passing on the 3-8. And up front the leader, Redland Miss Pretty. Getting the 2-hole ride, that's Beauty Bling. Racing third is Tobin's Future. Moving on the outside fourth, How Max Smoothie underway. There goes Stone Cold Girl to follow the cover on the outside fifth. Harlequin Romance has moved into sixth and now trailing the field. That is Too Much for You. They're halfway home in 59 seconds flat. On the lead at 5-8, Redland Miss Pretty. In at the rail, Beauty Bling is second from the outside. How Max Smoothie is first up third. Fourth up the rail, Tobin's Future. Racing from fifth is Stone Cold Girl. Harlequin Romance on the outside six. In at the rail, Too Much for You seventh. They arrived at 3/4. Redland Miss Pretty still there, and it's getting late. The 3/4 went 1:28-2. Beauty Bling got fancy stepping a little bit in the 2-hole. Tobin's Future coming to the outside third, and they're down the home stretch now, led by Redland Miss Pretty. Beauty Bling at the inside. Tobin's Future way wide. Redland Miss Pretty. Patrick Shepard doubles up. Second is Beauty Bling. Tobin's Future will finish third, and the time for the mile in 1:57.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media. Redland Miss Pretty and Patrick Shepard went to the front today, 28-4. The half up in 59 seconds flat. Beauty Bling following right along in the 2-hole, 3/4 in 1:28-2. And there down the stretch you'll see Redland Miss Pretty fends off all challengers here. Gets the job done in 1:57.4 here this afternoon for Patrick Shepard. I believe he doubles up here this afternoon. Beauty Bling in there for second. For third, that is the 5, Tobin's Future. And for fourth, that's the 3, Stone Cold Girl. 2:153. Unofficially in the afternoon 7th race, we'll see Redland Miss Pretty and Patrick Shepard back in the Woodmere Standardbridge Winner's Circle next.
Here comes Redland Miss Pretty to the 7th race winner's circle. Bay pacing filly 3 by Source of Pride. Off the Better's Delight Dam, Woodmere Nora. Owned by Brian McGregor of Nova Scotia, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson. Filly bred by Arnold Hagen of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Trainer Kyle Williams has the training double. Driver Patrick Shepard has the driving double today. And the filly stops the clock in 1:57 and 4. Redland Miss Pretty in the 7th. Here's the official results from the 7th race. Beauty Bling was second. Redland Miss Pretty the winner. Stone Cold Girl fourth. Hamac Smoothie was fifth. Tobin's Future finished third. Too Much for You was sixth. Harlequin Romance was seventh. The fractions were 28 and 4. 59, 128 and 2, and the mile 157 and 4. From the top, your program reads 214. 5367. Redland Miss Pretty paid $4.30. The exactor was $26.30. The triactor $39.10, and the superfecta was $14.61.
So we're back here at Red Shores on Race Day Live. Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network. Our broadcast features exciting action and camera angles in HD, commentary and interviews, special segments along with 60 seconds or less features the Vance Cam and slow motion replays. Don't miss any of the action with Race Day Live Summerside with Governor's Plate Week beginning Sunday, July the 9th, leading up to the 55th running of the Governor's Plate, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 8th race. It is the Canada Day Pace, and we're all in agreement here. 3-1-2, backstretch beat and the classifiers choice. All together, 3-1-2 here in the upcoming 8th race in 7 minutes.
Eighth race, today's Canada Day Pace. They're on parade. Custer Dungeon is the one, owned by Chris McKenzie of Fort McMurray, Alberta, trained by Blaine McKenna, David Dowling. Weimar Jimbo 2 is owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette of Rustico. Eric is the trainer with Kenny Murphy driving. Owned by Leith Waite, Leslie and Spencer Waite, trained by Leith Waite. Norris Rogers drives today, 3 Soccer Hanover. Brookdale Gym 4 is owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Jason Hughes. 5 is Flowers on the Beach. Jeff Wallace of Elmsdale co-owns and trains. Co-owner Cecil Flowers of St. Louis, Dale Spence. Red, White, and Boots, number 6, owned by Philip Gregory and Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy. Adam Murner catch drives. Silver Spirit is 7, Devin Wallace of Bloomfield, the owner, trainer, and driver. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Play the horses at the track or at home through HBIBet.com.
And don't forget the Atlanta Classic Sale 2023 is October the 6th, the 11:30 a.m. Crapo Exhibition Grounds. You can join us on October the 5th from 4 to 8 for the yearling preview at the exhibition grounds. You can visit AtlanticClassic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results. Heading out to the track for the afternoon's 8th race, Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win, Place, and Show wagering. It's the Canada Day Pace. Landing on the 3, Soccer Hanover, 9-year-old by Dragon again for Leith and less than Spencer Waite. Leith Waite, the trainer. It's Norris Rogers getting the call today. Norris approaching 1,000 wins. Last start was Tuesday night here. Post 4 finished third. Race timed in 1:56.3. Closed it out in 30.2 for Corey McPherson. Last season, 27 starts, 8 wins, 11 times in the top 3, over $16,000 in the bank, and a season's best of 154-1. Soccer Hanover, post 3 today with Norris Rogers in the bike. Right now at even money. And there's a look at the rail sitter in here. That's Custard's Dungeon. He's a 7-year-old bay horse by Custer the Dragon for Chris McKenzie of Fort McMurray, Alberta. Blaine McKenna is the trainer. David Dowling will do the driving this afternoon. Last start was June 20th at Georgian Downs 5/8 mile track in Ontario. Post 7, finished 7, place 6, race timed in 1:56.2. Closed it out in 30.2 for Prince Edward Island's own Jason Ryan. He was in the bike. Last season, 23 starts, had 3 wins, and a record of 154-1 at the track on 2 in Alberta. This season, looking for his first win of the season, Custard's Dungeon. On the rail for David Dowling, your current choice at 4-5. Last call for 50-50. Lynn is up here in the oval. It's your last call, 50-50. And there we see the 2, Rymar Jimbo, 6-year-old by Chemistic for Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette of Rustico. Eric Doucette, the trainer. Kenny Murphy in the driver's seat. Last start, June 24th, Charlottetown, post 7, finished 6. Race time, 1:58.3, closed it out 29 flat. Start before that, June 17th at Charlottetown. Post 7 went right to the front, wired the field in 1:57 flat, closed it out in 29-1. That was an impressive trip coming from the 7 hole. He's got post 2 today. Rymar Jimbo, Kenny Murphy up right now. Good odds, 7-1. The afternoon's 8th race. Moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, it is the Canada Day pace. Vance, I remember when I was a kid, double headers here on Canada Day. It was a big day.
Custard's Dungeon. Rymar Jimbo, Soccer Hanover. Brookdale Jim, Flowers on the Beach. Red, White, and Boot. Silver Spirit, top of the stretch. They're all lined up and approaching a start. The Rough and pacing and a foursome of levers. Custer's Dungeon, Reimar, Jimbo also leaving out Soccer Hanover. Then the fourth one, that's Flowers on the Beach. Getting away fifth on the rail now. They get set to go to the backstretch. Racing to the opening quarter, Brookdale Jim, then six. All on the inside is Red, White, and Boots, and Silver Spirit trails the leader now, Soccer Hanover, in line to Norris Rogers, and that's unfamiliar territory right on the choo-choo today. Second is Reimar Jimbo racing from third. Custard's Dungeon, 28. And 4 opened it up. Flowers on the Beach is fourth. Brookdale Jim heads to the outside fifth. Red, White, and Boots sixth. Trailing the field, that is Silver Spirit seventh. Down the stretch they come, approaching the half mile, led by Soccer Hanover. Reimar Jimbo is second. First up, Brookdale Jim is taken over third. Fourth up the rail is Custard's Dungeon on the outside. Red, White, and Boots now fifth. Flowers on the Beach sixth. Trailing Silver Spirit 58. And 3 was the half mile. They swing by the 5/8, led by Soccer Hanover. In at the rail, Reimar Jimbo. From the outside, Brookdale Jim is third. On the rail, fourth is Custard's Dungeon. On the outside, it's Red, White, and Boots fifth. Flowers on the Beach sixth. Silver Spirit is seventh. 3/4 in the books. Soccer Hanover got him there in 1:28-1. Reimar Jimbo races second. Brookdale Jim has stalled on the outside third. Custer's Dungeon fourth at the rail. They're on their way home. Soccer Hanover looking to close it out. Reimar Jimbo on the outside. Custer's Dungeon coming up the rail late. Soccer Hanover in line to Norris Rogers. Second, that's Custer's Dungeon. Reimar Jimbo will finish third. And the time for the mile in the Canada Day pace, 1:57.3.
Here comes a slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media for the afternoon's 8th race. It's the Canada Day pace, and Soccer Hanover and Norris Rogers, as I expected, right on the front today, 28-4. The half up in 58-3. 128-1 to 3/4, and they're on cruise control here. Norris getting closer to 1,000 wins. 157-3. Soccer Hanover, Custard's Dungeon in there for second. Reimar Jimbo is third, and in for fourth it is the 4, Brookdale Jim. So unofficially 3-1-2-4 in the afternoon's 8th race, and we'll see Soccer Hanover and Norris Rogers in the Woodmere Standardbreds Winner's Circle next.
Norris Rogers takes that one step closer to joining the 1,000 win club this afternoon after Soccer Hanover has won the Canada Day pace. And they're going to the winner's circle. Soccer Hanover is a bay pacing gelding 9 by Dragon again from the Arts Place stem, Shaky Cam Hanover. Owned by Leithwaite, Leslie and Spencer Waite, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania, trained by Leithwaite. Norris Rogers with a catch driving call to the winner's circle. Time for the mile in 1:57.3. Soccer Hanover in the 8th. Down at trackside, we have the Canada Day cooler presentation. Now the official results from race 8. Custard's Dungeon was second. Weimar Jimbo third. Soccer Hanover, the race winner. Brookdale Jim fourth. Flowers on the Beach was fifth. Red, White, and Boots finished seventh. Silver Spirit was sixth. Fractions of 28 and 4. 58 and 3. 128 and 1. And the mile 157 and 3. From the top, your program reads 231. 4576. Soccer Hanover paid $480 to win. The exactor was $1050. The triactor $2620. And the superfactor was $624.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Rocky Skierman. Follow Red Shores official social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, gaming floors, and any new announcements from our Red Shores official platforms. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the upcoming 9th race. I like a 4-6-3 in here. Backstretch beat 4-5-1, and the classifier's choice 4-5-6. So we're all in agreement on the winner in here anyway. The 4, Avatar J and Jason Hughes. The 9th race comes up in 8 minutes.
On the track is the afternoon's ninth race, Coast to Coast Shark 1. This owned by Shirley Wallace of Alberton, trained by Jeff Wallace, Dale Spence driving. 2 Counter Currency, owned by Tyra Perry of Tignish, Brady Sweet trains and drives. 3 Dolly Sky is owned by Vance McMillan of West Cape, trained by Chris Davies, Kyle DeRoche driving. 4 is Avatar J, owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Darren is the trainer. Jason Hughes drives. 5 is Ironside Sealster, owned by Darla McCachran of Summerside and Zoe McCachran of O'Leary, trained by Dwayne McCachran, Adam Murner. 6 is Hunger Pangs, owned by Suzanne McKeegan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Blaine McKenna, David Dowling. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Grandstand seats for the Gold Cup and Saucer remain on sale in the race office. Any available seats can be purchased in the race office for $55.
Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's 9th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor. It's the start of the late pick 4. Landing on the 4 in here, Avatar J, 9-year-old by American Ideal for Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Darren Smith, the trainer. Jason Hughes gets the call to drive today. This horse, a former starter in the Governor's Plate. Last start June 24th at Charlottetown, post 5, finished second. Race timed in 1:55 flat. Closed it out in 29-3 for Jill Berrio. 14 starts this season, has a win at Saratoga's half-mile track, 1:54-4, and over $11,000 in the bank thus far this season. Avatar J, post 4 with Jason the Blue Knight Hughes at 1-9.
Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Today, valued at $550. The winning number is 917185. Today's 50-50 winning number for $550, 917185. Good luck.
And there's a look at the 6 Hunger Pangs. 8-year-old by Pang Shui for Susan McKagan of Albert Bridge, Nova Scotia. Blaine McKenna, the trainer. David Dowling back in the driver's seat. Tuesday night, right here, had the rail, wired the field, 1:57-4. First win of the season, closed it out 30-2 for David Dowling. 19 wins career. He's looking for his career win number 20. Post 6 today for Hunger Pangs with David Dowling. Good odds, 8-1. And there's a look at the 3 in the center field, just keeping cool. That is Dolly Sky, 7-year-old mare by Dolly. For Vance McMillan of West Cape, Chris Davies the trainer. Kyle DeRoche back in the driver's seat Tuesday night here. Head post 8, finished 6, race time 1:59-2. Closed it out 29-1. On June the 20th here, Tuesday night, post 5, finished second, just beat half a length, 1:58-1. Closed it out in 27-4. Dolly Sky, post 3 today with Kyle DeRoche, looking for his first lifetime win right now, 17-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 9th race. Coast to Coast Shark is on the rail for Dale Spence at 8-1. Counter Currency, post 2, Brady Sweet, 18-1. Dolly Sky, the 3 for Kyle DeRoche at 24-1. Avatar J, the 4 for Jason Hughes at 1-9. Ironside Sealster, post 5 for Adam Murner at 8-1. And the 6, Hunger Pangs, David Dowling in the bike, 13-1. That's your feel for the afternoon's 9th race. Get into the action here this afternoon. Good luck with your selections. The afternoon's ninth race has a field of 6 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
And those 6 noses belong to Coast Shark, Counter Currency, Dolly Sky, Avatar J, Ironside Sealster, and Hunger Pangs. Top of the stretch. Ninth race, they're all lined up. Post time. The rough and pacing Coast to Coast Shark fires out at the rail. Second into the turn is Avatar J. Counter Currency third. Coming up fourth, that's Ironside Sealster. Dolly Sky, she's away fifth. Then the trailer is Hunger Pangs. To the backstretch they go. The serious leader early, Coast to Coast Shark for Dale Spence. Now closing in at the rail second, that is Counter Currency. Longest shot on the board. Gonna get the 2-hole ride. Racing from third is Avatar J. Ironside Sealster fourth. Dolly Sky in fifth. And Hunger Pangs the trailer. 28 and 1 was a solid quarter to open it up. As they come off the paddock turn and straighten down the stretch, they're chasing Coast to Coast Shark towards the opening half mile. Counter Currency is second. Here comes Avatar J. That 1-9 chalk. He's got a big-time saddle pad issue here. He'll clear the lead for the Blue Knight U's. Racing from second towards the rail. That is Coast to Coast Shark. Now moving into third. That's Ironside Sealster. The opening half mile was 58 and 3. Up the backstretch they go for the final time, led by Avatar J. Second is Coast to Coast Shark. Racing third, Ironside Sealster. Hunger Pangs has moved up fourth. Dolly Sky takes over fifth, and now the trailer, that's Counter Currency. 3/4 in the books. Avatar J, the leader, 27 and 2. Coast to Coast Shark second. Ironside Sealster takes over third. Down the home stretch now, led by Avatar J. Coast to Coast Shark is second. Ironside Sealster third. Dolly Sky comes late fourth. Avatar J on the line for the Blue Knight U's. Second, that's Coast to Coast Shark. Finishing third is Ironside Sealster. The mile's a good one. 1:55.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's ninth race, brought to you by Universal Media. Coast to Coast Shark went to the front, 28 and 1, down to the half, 58 and 3. Avatar J took over at that station, 127 and 2. As Vance said, big-time saddle pad issue. It's just flopping underneath his belly here, which is pretty dangerous sometimes, a horse. Up for second, Coast to Coast Shark. In there for third, Ironside Sealster. And for fourth is the 6, Hunger Pangs. So Avatar J gets the job done today in 1:55 and 4. That's his 34th lifetime win. Jason Hughes in the driver's seat. Coast to Coast Shark second, Ironside Sealster third, and Hunger Pangs is fourth. Unofficially 4-1-5-6. And we'll see Avatar J and Jason Hughes back in the Woodmere Standard Bridge Winner's Circle next.
Avatar J going to the ninth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Stallion, he's 9 by American Ideal. Off the Arts Place Dam, Arts Fantasy. Owned by Darren Smith of Rocky Point and Jody Sanderson of Cornwall. Bred by Steiner Stock Farm of Lima, Ohio. trained by Darren Smith, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, is in the driver's seat for the winning drive. An excellent trip, 155 and 4. Avatar J delivers in the ninth. Now the official results from the ninth. Coast to Coast Shark was second. Counter Currency sixth. Dolly Sky finished fifth. Avatar J the race winner. Ironside Sealster was third. Hunger Pangs finished fourth. They went 28 and 1, 58 and 3, 127 and 2, and the mile 155 and 4. From the top, your program reached 265 134. Avatar J paid 210. The Exactor 480, Triactor 1150, Superfecta 243.
The teams for the second annual Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup are set with 14 up-and-coming drivers from 3 maritime provinces. Team Gamester will compete in 2 legs at Redshores Summerside on July the 11th, and Team Pinckney will compete in 2 legs at SHORES Raceway on July 18th. The top 4 point-earning drivers from each team will advance to the final in Truro on September the 3rd. So the Team Gamester drivers are Kyle Mason, Zach Conway, Jacob Sweet, Brady Sweet, Brett Clough, Kyle DeRoche, and Patrick Shepard. And the Team Pinckney drivers are Luke Armstrong, Ryder Renison, Kyle Gillis, Zach Mullins, Brett LeBlanc, Monica Sutherland, and Keegan Madden. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 10th race. I like a 5-3-6, as does Backstretch Beat, and the classifier's choice 5-6-3 in the upcoming 10th race in 7 minutes.
E-Gamers on the 10th race parade, owned by Garth and Haley Cole of Kensington, trained by Garth Cole. Adam Murner does the catch driving. 2 Stony Curtis, owned by Greg Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine, trained by Chris Davies with Kenny Murphy. I See True Grit, number 3, owned by Joey Glenn of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. The drive goes to Dale Spence. Flash in the Pang is number 4, owned by Huey Murphy of Augustine Cove, trained by Rick Armstrong, Norris Rogers. 5 is Sweet Success, owned by John Collins of Brudenell and Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart. The trainer-driver, Jason Hughes. 6 is Silver Jake, owned by Alicia Trail and Devin Wallace. Devin is the trainer-driver. Arrive Late wears number 7. Taylor Doyle training and driving for owner Robin Longiness of Summerside. 8 is Pineapple Express. Willie McKay of Breadalbyn is the owner, the trainer, and the driver. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Live racing. It's tomorrow afternoon. Red Shores, Charlottetown, kicking it off at 12:30.
Let's head out to the track for the afternoon's 10th race. Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Win Place and Show Wagering. Landing on the 5 in here. Sweet Success. 5-year-old by Sweet Lou for John Collins of Brudenell and Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart. Jason Hughes is the trainer and the driver. He looks to double up this afternoon. The last start at Charlottetown was June 24th. Head post 6 and finished second. Race timed in 1:57.3. Closing it out 29-4. 7 wins last season from 32 tries. 151-4. That was a new race win record at Northfield Park in Ohio. This season, still looking for that first win. Could be today. Sweet Success with Jason Hughes right now, 1-2. And now we see the 3, I See True Grit. 11-year-old by no pen intended for Joey Gallant of Charlottetown. Ronnie Matheson, the trainer. Dale Spence in the bike looks for his 4th win of the afternoon. Last start was here Tuesday night. Post 2, finished 2, just beat quarter of a length. Race time, 2 minutes, 2/5. Closed it out in 29-4 for Dale Spence. Had 4 wins last season from 31 tries. 156-2, season's best at Charlottetown. I See True Grit. Dale Spence in the driver's seat. Right now, 2-1. And there we see the 6, Silver Jake, 5-year-old by Cougar Hall for Alicia Trail and Devin Wallace. Devin's the trainer and the driver. Last start was here June the 20th. Post 6, finished 4th. Race timed 1:58.4. Closed it out in 30 seconds flat. 10 starts last season. Had a win, 1:56.1 right here at Summerside. Silver Jake, post 6 today with Devin Wallace. Good odds, 7-1. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the upcoming 10th race. E-Gamer on your screen right now. He leaves on the rail for Adam Murner, 7-1. The 2, Stony Curtis. Kenny Murphy in the bike looks to double up today at 9-1. I See True Grit is the 3. Dale Spence, as I mentioned, looking for his 4th win right now at 2-1. The 4, Flash in the Pang. Norris Rogers looks to double up, 46-1. Sweet Success, post 5. Jason Hughes looks to double up, 1-2. Silver Jake, the 6 for Devin Wallace at 8-1. Arrived Late is the 7 for Taylor Doyle at 22-1. And the 8, Pineapple Express, 46-1 with Willie McKay in the bike. That's your feel for the upcoming 10th race. Going to the gate soon. Get into the action here. Good luck with your selections.
No one has claimed the $550 in the 50-50 draw. The winning number was 917185. 50-50 winning number 917185.
Don't forget, we're back here harness racing next Sunday, July the 9th. First post at 1 o'clock, featuring the eliminations for the 55th running of the Governor's Plate, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. The afternoon's 10th race has a full field of 8, and they are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
E-Gamer, Stony Curtis, IC True Grit, Flaction the Pang, Sweet Success, Silver Jake, Arrive Late, and Pineapple Express. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and facing Stony Curtis will get the first call. I see True Grit. E-Gamer along the rail. From the outside, fourth is Sweet Success. Farther out, that is Silver Jake in fifth. Away six is Flash in the Pang. Between horses, Arrive Late. 3 high is Pineapple Express. Up the backstretch they go. Now led by Stony Curtis for Kenny Murphy. Racing second at the rail is E-Gamer. Away third, I see True Grit. Racing fourth is Sweet Success. They're getting strung out here in the early going. Fifth up the rail, Silver Jake. Flash in the Pang, Arrive Late. Now the trailer, Pineapple Express. 28 and 3 the quarter mile as they move round the paddock turn for the first time. Fronting the field, Stony Curtis by 2.5. Racing from second is E-Gamer. Third up the rail, I see True Grit. On the move in the outside fourth, Silver Jake is underway. Sweet Success up the rail fifth. And in sixth, that is Flash in the Pang. Arrive Late is seventh. Trailing the field, Pineapple Express 58 and 2 for a half a mile. Midway round the turn, the 5/8 comes next. Stony Curtis continues to lead it. The lead 3 lengths from the outside. Silver Jake is now second. E-Gamer riding the rail third. Sweet Success tipped out to take over fourth. Fifth is I See True Grit. Flash in the Pang sixth, followed by Arrive Late seventh. And the trailer, Pineapple Express, 128 flat down at 3/4. They round the turn for the final time. 1/8 of a mile out. Stony Curtis looking to take them all the way. Second is Silver Jake. Racing from third, that is Sweet Success. Down the stretch, Stony Curtis, Sweet Success coming late but running out of real estate. Stony Curtis on the line for Kenny Murphy. Second, that is Sweet Success. We may need a show photo. That trip was 1:57.3.
Here comes the slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media. Stony Curtis was live today. 28-3, the half up, 58-2. Down to 3/4, 128. And he's on the line first here today in 1:57.3. Holding off a late charging Sweet Success with Jason Hughes. Kenny Murphy doubles up today. In there for third, that is the 6, Silver Jake. I See True Grit fourth. 2563 unofficially in today's 10th race. And we'll see Stoney Curtis and Kenny Murphy back in the Woodmere Standard Bridge Winner's Circle next.
Well, it's doubles all around out of Shed Row number 1 today here in Summerside. Chris Davies, the conditioner, had them Canada Day ready on this Saturday here in Summerside. Stoney Curtis arriving at the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Elding 6 by Sunshine Beach off the Life Sign Dam. Alpine Gold, owned by Greg Kirby of Sydney and Nate Smith of Holden, Maine. They have the owning doubles. Trainer Chris Davies has that training double. Kenny Murphy, the driver, he's got the driving double. And the horse bred by Blue Chip Bloodstock of New York. Stoney Curtis, every call's a winning one in 157 and 3. Now the official results from the 10th race. E. Gamer 5th. Stoney Curtis the race winner. I See True Grit was 4th. Flash in the Pang finished 6th. Sweet Success was 2nd. Silver Jake 3rd. Arrived Late was 7th. Pineapple Express finished 8th. The fractions were 28 and 3. 58 and 2. 128 and the mile 157 and 3. In review, it's 514, 623, 78. Stoney Curtis 1830 on the nose. The exactor 6780, triactor 358.70, and the superfactor was 108.42. The afternoon's featured next in 9 minutes.
When you play Red Shores Charlottetown, you can sign the back of your non-winning ticket in our second chance draw and grand prize for the Gold Cup and Saucer. Second chance draw, the Gold Cup and Saucer second chance draw prizes includes table for four, Gold Cup night on the trackside patio, hotel room at the Holman Grand, in-room welcome basket, $40 wagering vouchers, race programs, and $500 cash. Second chance draws for the Gold Cup and Saucer grand prize package underway tomorrow, July 2nd until August 5th. And we'll slide the picks into the screen for the upcoming 11th race. Vance and I will be along shortly with the Vance Cam presented by Results Advertising and Marketing. I like a 6.52 in here. Backstretch beat 6.35. And the classifier's choice is 5.62 in the upcoming 11th race. It's our feature on the Canada Day afternoon in 7 minutes.
The afternoon's 11th race is today's featured. They're on parade. Dylan Sam 1, owned by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown and Tyson McDonald of Hazelbrook. Alan is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. 2 is Sobel Attack, owned by Paul Bigger of Tyne Valley and Don Callbank of Summerside. Paul does the training, and the drive goes to Dale Spence. Marito Hanover number 3 is owned by Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken. Miles Heffernan. Frontier Cruise number 4, owned by John Charles Bellevaux of Skidoock and John R. Bellevaux of Dieppe, New Brunswick. John R. does the training. Adam Murner drives. 5 is Century Invictus, owned by John Collings of Brudenell and Tommy Collings of Mount Stewart. The trainer-driver, Jason Hughes. Middleton Terror wears number 6, owned by Kingsley Walsh of Albany. Frank Balcom of Amherst, Nova Scotia. David Dowling trains and drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 11, the afternoon's feature. And Rocky, you and I are coming back with our selections here in that Canada Day feature. And again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 11th, I'm going to the outside wing. I like the 6, Middleton Terror. Paced a mile rate in 1:54 flat his last outing here at Summerside. The start before, he was a winner in 55-4 with a 27-3 closing quarter. 5 Century Invictus was mighty good his last outing in the non-winners of 23-51 at Charlottetown. The Blue Knight put him on the engine and he never looked back, winning in 54-2. I've got him for the deuce. Going to the inside for the next 2. Sobble Attack. Spence set him right down the road last week and just got nailed by a nose on the end of it. Should get a good trip in here from post 2. And I'll use Dylan Sam off of the rail for any super players. In the featured, I'm going 6-5. 2-1. Mr. Sherman, your choices.
Identical. I just cannot take my eyes off that Canada Day. I'd like to get a hold of one of those things maybe for tonight. But 6-5-2-1, we're in agreement. If you're going to win it, I'm going to win it. Good luck.
Same to you, my friend.
Good looking field here in our afternoon feature here on Dominion Day, Canada Day. We're going to have a look at the odds board now. Dylan Sam leaves on the rail for Kenny Murphy at 21-1. The 2, Sobble Attack. Dale Spence in the bike looks for his 4th win of the afternoon at 8-1. Marito Hanover is the 3 for Miles Heffernan at 4-1. Frontier Cruise, a winner here Tuesday night for Adam Murner. This afternoon, Adam Murner drives at 17-1. The 5, Century Invictus, Jason Hughes in the bike at 7-5. And the 6, Middleton Terror, David Dowling in the bike right now, your current choice at 4-5. That is your field in the afternoon's feature. Good luck with your selections.
Minor delay here in the start. The 2 Sobble Attack is having equipment issues beyond the track, and the windows are going to remain open and selling for any of your last-minute 11th race selections.
Harness racing comes up tomorrow. Red Shores, Charlottetown, first post, 12:30. Good looking field of 6 moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the afternoon's 11th race. It's our Canada Day feature. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
Dylan Sam, Sobel Attack, Marito Hanover, Frontier Cruise, Century Invictus, Middleton Terror. Top of the stretch. They're all lined up in the feature and approaching a start. The rough end pacing, leaving out Century Invictus. Dylan Sam along the rail. Sobel Attack third. Frontier Cruise fourth. Crossing over fifth was Middleton Terror. And the trailer, Marito Hanover. They arrive at the 8. Dylan Sam is the leader at the rail. From the outside, Century Invictus coming on now to take over. Third up the inside is Sobel Attack to get away fourth. That's Frontier Cruise. Middleton Terror now fifth. Trailing the field, that is Marito Hanover. So the opening quarter has Century Invictus in line to the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, and its solid beginning of 28 and 1. Racing from second is Dylan Sam coming out of the turn third. That's Sobel Attack. Fourth on the cones is Frontier Cruise. Starting to the outside was Middleton Terror. Marito Hanover already there, now moves into fifth. The trailer, that is Middleton Terror. Halfway home in the feature, led by Century Invictus. The half mile, 58 and 1. 30 seconds flat in the second panel. Down to 3/8 left to go as they go by the 5/8, led by Century Invictus. Dylan Sam at long odds. How's about the longest shot on the board? Is getting the 2-hole ride. Third along the inside is Sobel Attack. Marito Hanover has stalled fourth. Up the inside, Frontier Cruise. Middleton Terror swinging out 3 wide 6. 3/4 up in 1. 27 and 2. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Century Invictus trying to take them all the way. Sobel Attack now is second. Dylan Sam at the rail third. Frontier Cruise fourth. Here's the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes in the feature. Century Invictus all the way. Sobel Attack second. Frontier Cruise was closing in. He's third, and they stop the clock in 1:55.4.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's feature, brought to you by Universal Media. And Jason Hughes clear to the front just past the quarter with Century Invictus. 28-1, the half up, 58-1. Down to 3/4 in 1:27-2. He had a challenger, Sobel Attack, come out and was charging hard down the stretch here, but he fends him off. Century Invictus, 2 in a row for this combination. 1:55.4. Sobel Attack in there for second. Frontier Cruise is third, and Dylan Sam fourth. 5:2.41 unofficially in the afternoon's feature. And we'll see Jason Hughes for the second time back to the Woodmere Standardbridge winner's circle in a moment.
There's a look at Century Invictus finding his way into the 11th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding, he's 4 by Bettor's Delight from the McCardle Dam. Strike a Chord, owned by John Collings of Brudenell and Tommy Collings of Mount Stewart. Horse bred by Century Springs Farms of Gorey, Ontario. The Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, training and driving. For Jason, his second winner today for the double, the mile 155 and 4. Century Invictus in the 11th. Here's the official results from race 11. Dylan Sam 4th, Sobel Attack 2nd, Marito Hanover 6th, Frontier Cruise 3rd. Century Invictus was the race winner. Middleton Terror finished 5th. Fractions went 28 and 1, 58 and 1, 127 and 2, and the mile 155 and 4. In review, it's 426 315. Century Invictus paid $480 to win. The exactor was $21.60. Triactor $101.30. Superfecta $54.31.
McRae's Backhoe and Trucking is proud to sponsor the Open Mares Final on Atlantic Breeders' Crown Sunday with the Joe and Stephen McRae Memorial for $15,500. The company will also sponsor a fall non-winner series with details to be announced later. For conditions, race dates, and more, go to Horseperson's information at Redshores.ca. And we'll slide the selections into the screen for the afternoon's finale. I'm going with a 5-1-7 in here. Backstretch beat 5-1-6. And the classifier's choice 5-7-1 in the upcoming 12th race finale in 6 minutes.
Hamac Augustus leads the 12th race post parade, owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Earl Watts with Patrick Shepard driving. Catch Me If Lou Can, number 2, is owned by David and John Sweet Valeri, trained by Ralph Sweet. Today, Brady Sweet drives. 3 is Montrose Hope, owned by Harvey Holm of Alberton, trained by Wayne Hubbard, Jason Hughes. Number 4, Pep in My Step, is owned and trained by Claire Sweet of O'Leary. Jacob Sweet is in the sulky. Now showing is 5, owned by Leithwaite, Leslie and Spencer Waite, and Jimmy Gorman, trained by Leslie Waite, Norris Rogers Catch Drives. Number 6, Brumby Has a Claim Entered, owned by Mike Arnold of Olds, Alberta, and Amy Lockie of Montague, trained by Mike Dowling, Adam Murner. Number 7, Melody Maker, owned and trained by Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley, Dale Spence. 8 is Southfield Sandy, owned by Albert Hickox of South Freetown, trained and driven by David Dowling. Down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 12. Let's return to the broadcast desk on a race day. Rocky Skierman has his super high 5 to close out the Canada Day pace. And Rocky, I'll see you on the end of this day to present you with the Canada Day headdress for any functions you might be going to tonight.
That's good. I like a 5-1-7-6-3 in here in the super high 5. The 5 now showing comes in here 6 for 6 in 2023. Halmac Augustus, Patrick Shepard has 2 wins this afternoon. Like him for second. For third, the 7 Melody Maker. He's on a 2-win race streak as well. 157-2 here Tuesday night. Dale Spence already has 3 wins today. For fourth, the 6 Brumby, as Vance mentioned, claim entered on him. And few super high fivers, the 3 Montrose Hope. Jason Hughes is hot as well, has 2 wins here this afternoon. So my super high 5, 5-1-7-6-3. Get in on the super high 5. As we mentioned, there is harness racing tomorrow. Redshores Charlottetown, first post at 12:30. And then we're back here in Summerside next Sunday afternoon, first post at 1 o'clock for the eliminations of the 55th running of the Governor's Plate, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Let's have a quick look at the odds board for the afternoon's finale. Field of 8 in here. Halmac Augustus on the rail for Patrick Shepard at 9-2. Catch Me If Lou Can. Brady Sweet in the bike 7-2. Montrose Hope the 3. Jason Hughes in the bike at 38-1. Pep in My Step is the 4 for Jacob Sweet at 15-1. The 5 now showing. Norris Rogers in the bike at 3-5. The 6 Brumby claim entered 6-1. Melody Maker, post 7 for Dale Spence at 13-1, and the 8, Southfield Sandy with David Dowling at 16-1. That is your field for the upcoming finale on Canada Day here at Redshore Summerside. Good luck with your selections. The afternoon's finale, Field of 8, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs one more time to track announcer Vance Cameron.
They line up here in the 12th with Hamac Augustus, Catch Me If Lou Can, Montrose Hope, Pep in My Step, now showing. Brumby with the claim entered, Melody Maker and Southfield Sandy, top of the stretch. Well, we had a beauty of a day to present Canada Day racing at historic Summerside. It's finale time. The rough end pacing Pep in My Step got the first call, now showing is second. The third one into the turn, that is Brumby. Coming up fourth on the outside is Southfield Sandy, on the rail fifth. Montrose Hope, Hamac Augustus away sixth. Seventh on the outside, Melody Maker. Now the trailer, Catch Me If Lou Can. And up front, that's now showing for Norris Rogers. And he's loose on the lead this afternoon. A 5-length advantage over to the opening quarter. Pep in My Step is second. Brumby now third. Boom! Just like that! 27-1 opened it up. Now showing undefeated here on the island, and he's all alone on the lead towards the half mile. Racing from second is Pep in My Step. Brumby third. Melody Maker on the outside fourth. Racing fifth is Southfield Sandy. Then in sixth, Montrose Hope. Hamac Augustus seventh, and the trailer, Catch Me If Lou Can. Oh wow! Norris sits up here. Opening half mile, 55-1, 28 seconds flat, but the lead, it's down to just a length here. Now showing the leader. Melody Maker on the outside is coming to him. Here comes Brumby to pick up third. Fourth at the rail is Pep in My Step. We have a new leader on by the 3/4 of 1:25-1. Melody Maker is taken over. Brumby now second. Racing into third. Pep in My Step. Montrose Hope fourth. Homeward bound. And they're led down the stretch by Melody Maker. Brumby on the outside. Montrose Hope is coming. In at the rail, Hamac Augustus. But it's Melody Maker to top off a Canada Day for Dale Spence. Give him the grand slam as he upsets him here in the finale. 156-2.
Here comes the slow-mo replay for the afternoon's 12th race, and now showing went to the front, 27-1, the half up, 55-1. On the way to 3/4, Melody Maker on the outside. He grabs the front, 125-1, and he's going to get his third win in a row. Dale Spence gets his fourth win of the afternoon, 156-2 for his seventh lifetime win for this 5-year-old by He's Watching. In there for second on the line, it is the 6, Brumby, and for third, the 3, Montrose Hope. In for fourth is Hamac Augustus. Unofficially 7-6-3-1 in the finale. We'll see Melody Maker and Dale Spence in the Woodmere Standardbreds winner circle next.
Dale Spence has topped off the Canada Day card with a driving grand slam here in the 12th race as he provides the upset winner aboard the 7, Melody Maker. Bay pacing gelding 5, but he's watching. Off the Cam Luck Dam, Ashley's Luck. Owned and trained by Greg McGinnis of Tyne Valley. Bred by Nurko Sokolikovic and Craig Bars. Dale Spence, 4th winner of the day. Grand Slam quadruple time. And the horse picks up his 3rd in a row today, 156 and 2. Melody Maker for the Spence Grand Slam in the 12th. Brady Sweet, contact the judges, please. Brady Sweet. Now the official results in the 12th. Hamac Augustus 4th. Catch Me If Lou Can was 7th. Montrose Hope finished 3rd. Pep in My Step was 5th. Now Showing finished 6th. Brumby was 2nd and claimed by Tammy McKay of Truro, Nova Scotia for $11,600. Melody Maker was the race winner. Southfield Sandy finished 8th. They went 27-1, 55-1, 125-1, and the mile 156-2. In review, it's 4-7-3, 5-6-2, 1-8. Brumby claimed by Tammy McKay, Truro, Nova Scotia for $11,600. Melody Maker paid $39.40. The exactor $317.45. The triactor was $956.25. The late daily double paid $87, and there will be a super high five carryover going into Governor's Plate Elimination Day. And that completes our live presentation on this day here in Summerside. The Par Mutual handle went $66,601. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Summerside Raceway, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.